Hello. Hey, Bonancho and Tino, what's up? How's it going? Came with news? Is it good news? Dropped your chemistry class? Let's go. Hell yeah, I dropped my classes too. Well, I dropped 2 of them. Now I'm only taking 1 class this part of the semester. I'm only taking 2 classes total this semester. And I also feel a lot more relieved. However, I now am living with the burden of having a hot teacher. It's so messed up, dude. Dude. My... My teacher is beautiful. And I don't know what to do. And she's my age. In fact, she's younger than me. By a couple years. I don't know what to do. I think I need to drop out. I saw this stream on my page and I forgot subscribe to you. It doesn't help that I'm subscribed to 2 other channels. Hey, thanks for tuning in and thanks for subscribing. You're welcome anytime. Bag that baddie? I don't know. She doesn't have a ring on it, but she's like so out of my league. Need to follow her home. I don't know about that. Yeah, I mean, it's actually crazy. I feel like a woman as pretty as her doesn't teach at a community college. You know? It's like really unusual. What does she teach? She's a language teacher, so she like teaches multiple languages. I think she was like a language student. She's like... she's younger than me, but she's been an adult longer than me. If that makes sense. So I feel like such a little ass kid. Yeah, I don't know. It wouldn't be appropriate while class is in session, so perhaps, you know, perhaps on the last day of class I'll have to bring her an apple. And say arigato. I'm gonna have to bring her an apple on the last day of class wearing my... it'd be funny to go to class with a tuxedo. Like a little t-shirt. I just thought I would, just a little something I had in my closet. No, all my other clothes were dirty, so why yes, this bouquet of roses is for you. I mean, it's just something I had with me. Bring her a Ringo. Daijobu. That's right. Well, anyways. What else we got going on? I was thinking about maybe watching a movie later on stream. But to start with, either Fatal Frame or Katamari or No More Heroes. Probably those three I'm looking at most to start. If anyone has a preference. Otherwise, I might. I don't know. Can't decide. I'm leaning Fatal Frame or Katamari. Let's see. The wheel landed on Katamari. Yes. Can never skip this opening.
Katamari on the swing. Na 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 na. Katamari on the swing. 今始まるよ君と僕の未体験アドベンチャー。
Why is this the best of all thing of all time? How did they manage to make the greatest thing of all time ever made? Huh?
The great cosmos. A world of mystery both tantalizing and terrifying. Not a very well publicized world to understand, but a glamorous and influential world nevertheless. Bold yet sensitive and rugged to boot. Tolerant and compassionate with a heart deeper than the oceans. Such is the great cosmos, and the king that rules over it is marvelous to behold. Except for the one time that he destroyed all the stars in the universe. No big deal, really. Having come to and realized the folly of his ways, the wisest of kings sent to the planet Earth his beloved son, the prince, and commanded him to make a Katamari of ample proportions. Tossed unceremoniously to earth, the valiant prince rolled the Katamari entrusted to him by the king, rolling up more things than you can count. Vaulting boxes, pencils, erasers,
Postcards, ramen, robots, cows, sheep, this girl, that boy, moms and dads, bicycles, rainbows, clouds, islands, dreams.
the prince rolled them all up, rolled and rolled until the Katamari was big enough to be lifted up to space to replace the shiny stars that were so grievously lost. And that, dear friends, was the plot and purpose of the fabulous game called
Katamari Damacy!
Its popularity recognized no boundaries or borders, and it rolled right out of the game to bundle away the many and sundry ills that blight the modern world. Overnight, the king found himself a superstar. The adulation of the crowd knew no limits.
I want to meet the king. I think he should be bigger. The king is so cool.
I want to roll up more stuff. Oh dear, such a chorus. Fans crying out from all over the world for the magnificent king to do his thing.
Katamari lore is crazy. I'm kind of wondering though if I should have played Kingdom Hearts. Maybe I should play Kingdom Hearts. I can't decide. Should we play Katamari or Kingdom Hearts? Does anybody have an opinion? Hey, Silent. You've convinced me. Can't be the only one here. There were people here earlier. Alright, we just watched this, but it's illegal to skip this. So, it's out of my hands.
Can reach the sunshine. Na 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 na. Katamari on the sweet. Na 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 na. Katamari on the sweet. Iwa hajimaru yo kimi to boku no.
This is the first time I'm playing Katamari in high def. It looks so good.
Thank you.
This I am going to skip because it's long and doesn't really say anything. Ah, sweet memories. Yes, there was that time. That time we smashed all the stars in the sky. It's like something out of a dream. We so totally forgot. What made us remember? Looky, the only place with stars is around Earth. Looks like Katamari Damacy was being lazy. Looks like Katamari Damacy had everyone fooled. What impresses us all over is the scale of destruction we wrought. We were on a roll, yes we were. Fierce and fabulous, we certainly were. We were really something, yes. Now speaking of something, here's a tidbit. Not that we get it, but it seems we're quite a hit. A big hit with Earth, the star so full of stuff. Star now apparently full of our fans. prince. What do you think they love about us? Our looks? Our tights? Our mustache? Oh, Eureka! I've got it. It's our chin. Yes, must be. Yes, must be. Our chin is so magnificent. Earth is full of dedicated followers of our chin. I want to hold your chin. Let me feel your goatee. They ask so nicely, so passionately. How can we say no? So now, our prince, you must go to Earth and grant our fans their wishes. The wishes are our chin's commands. Our chin's commands are our wishes. And so on. Joey Wheeler chin emote. Nice to meet you, Your Highness. Katamari Damacy is fun. Or it was fun. I'm sorry, I've forgotten. I've completely forgotten how to roll. Now, I know I'm a goof, but I love Katamari Damacy. Help me remember, please. It's the things you can't forget that make you hurt. Maybe better not to dredge things up. Your Highness is cool. Cool. No, it's important to remember. It's crucial to remember. Na 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 Katamari Damacy. Na na. Friends that forgot about Katamari Damacy, or friends playing their very first game of Katamari. The prince will roll in their place. What could a Katamari be? What does it taste like? Does it have a point? Why roll? Why make it bigger? So many opinions and schools of thoughts, but let's just try it first. Average Katamari is so utterly devoid of anything new and improvedness. Man, this looks and feels nice. This is on PlayStation 4. Wowies. Whenever I get the Switch version, I'll let you know how it is. Yeah, I'm curious. I also want to get Once Upon a Katamari.
そこで何をするかというとクーラーに当たって涼しむために行くのさささささささでもくっつけどん
Wonder if you could look straight up and father would be there, just like the first game's tutorial. Oh, that was a thing? I should have tried. Oh yeah, I vaguely remember that, now that you mention it. That beard, the nose, the chin, the style. I love it all. My dream is to see a real live one. Show me, please. When our tummy is so empty? Ew, no way. Boring. Their Highness is so striking. Striking. Oh, we so like rainbows. You must see it. Should we go ahead and make a Katamari too? I love how easy he is to manipulate. What's finally happened? We're being ignored? Oh, I thought he was done talking. How can we believe anything anymore? Oh, sorry, Dad. Woke March 17 is St. Patrick's Day. Woke March 17, first roll-up anniversary. Got a cousin. birthday of your first crash. Wait, is it really St. Patrick's Day? Oh, we're hungry after all. We want to eat something. Like this cream puff. That looks good. It's a Katamari. Oh, it's second cousin Macho. What were you doing on Earth? Making friends with a crayfish? We have no idea what you're talking about. Feels snackish, not that we understand what snackish means. Candy Meteor. I don't remember that. Chapter 1, The Path of a Lion. Poor king. Yeah, maybe I didn't notice the first time. Trophy? That storyboard was quite interesting. It's a storyboard, but the pictures move. And there's music. An extreme storyboard, that's what it is. It's called a movie. How fascinating. A movie. So that storyboard movie, what it showed is a glimpse into our youthful days. Pretty tumultuous tale of daring do. You say kids room, we say miniature universe. Give me that. Come on. Ah. Two more things. Shocking bamboo sword brings us back. We don't want to remember this. We forget. Try out the shock. Bamboo sword of memory. I don't remember this from the first time. What? This is new. Enough playtime, Prince. The king of all Cosmo needs knowledge and strength. You have time to play, then roll Katamari. Experience the king's memories. You'll gain access to more memories as you make dreams come true. Are these new stages? Whoa, cool. Study time. Clean your room. Whoa, neat. Dirty room, dirty soul. Chaotic room, chaotic soul. High speed tidy up, 1 minute. Wow, this is like a brand new zone, it seems like. Oh shit. I guess it's the same as the regular room, just different color palette. Did that happen? We were a prince once. Our youthful exploits. Alright, one more stage, then I gotta take a stretch. What does it mean to be new? We like red roses, the divine flowers, the deadly thorns. Ooh, shivers. Oh, the prince. What? What? Ikebana? We like roses, so we're all about gardening. Not interested in Ikebana, though. None at all. Your Highness is so sensual. Sensual. Ikebana is too fabulous. We think this is time for Ikebana. Hey, what up, Mystic? You know what's going down. Land of dreams, it's so beautiful. We are awestruck by the power of Mother Nature. Oh, it completely slipped our mind. How about this much time? Roll up this many flowers. Should have tried that gas station weed. This is what happens when you try the gas station weed. You turn into a Katamari. Oh, should have never. Yeah, yeah. Exactly. Rolling off that K2 spice on that bath salts. These maps where you just have to like collect as many of an item in a time limit are pretty relaxing. Changing the impact. Man, this Katamari got me feeling like Tetsuo at the end of Akira. Roll the Katamari, Shinji. Hey, what's that thing behind the bear? What's that little pixel guy behind the bear? Chapter 2 of Father's Memory. Second place. Second place is not good enough. No. Oh. Poor King. Yeah, the presents I already know. Alright, I need to use the bathroom. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'll probably do another roll or two before Fatal Frame later. Alright, just a couple minutes, I'll be right back, thanks. Alright. Hey, sorry for the wait. Everybody good? Alright. Let's do another roll or two. Yeah, I'm 16. Yeah, I just turned 16. $16 in dog years? Oh, hell no. Yeah, I just said I'm 16 in dog years. Yeah, that's right. I'm the alpha of the pack. Welcome to the doghouse. Put nail polish on it? Yeah, it's for flavor. Oh yeah, it does. I guess it does tell you when the gate's open, huh? Get up. So of your pension, these Bulgarian research chemicals ain't cheap. Come on now. You think we still have pensions in America? Nah, you work till you die. Got motion. He bought a house in 2008. I wish. 2008 was the collapse. Yeah, if you bought a house right before the housing crash of 2008, I need you to pick my lotto numbers. Six, seven? Oh, hell no. So we're playing Mahjong at the Unk table? Playing chess out at the park with the geezers? Oh. Can I get up there? Damn. Clover got the Unk Ray. Got hit by the Unk beam by proxy, but a stray shot of the Unk accusation. Katamari looks like the inside of Vaporboy's backpack. Nice, meteor. Oh, that's what that little pixel guy was for. You take a picture of him. For some reason. Alright, one more. Na 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 na, Katamari. Uah. This is tough. Also, it reminds me of the shark game that we played. Reminds me of Atlantica from Kingdom Hearts. First Kingdom Hearts. I skipped Atlantica in the second one. I forgot that I had done that until we were playing Kingdom Hearts 3. And I was like, they were doing, the Disney characters were singing songs and doing musicals in the Frozen world, and I was like, when is Sora and Donald gonna do a duet? And Sonic Man said, literally, they did, but you skipped it in Kingdom Hearts 2. I was looking at, there's a Reddit thread that came in my feed yesterday of what's people's least favorite Kingdom Hearts. And I was pretty surprised how many people were mentioning 3D, Dream Drop Distance. Maybe it's because I played like the remastered one, but I thought Dream Distance was fun. I thought that was a good one. Expectedly, there were just as many people who said Chain of Memories. But yeah, I was surprised at just how many people did not like 3D. I thought it was solid. for like Kingdom Hearts spin-off standards. Did they say why? People said the drop mechanic where you have to switch between Sora and Riku. I understand, but I didn't find it to be actually that intrusive at all. Then people also said like the flow motion. But the flow motion also was like not that intrusive or necessary. I mean, you could just not do it. And then people said the Pokemon aspect wasn't like fleshed out or something. I don't know, I thought it was fun. It's kind of been a recurring theme lately, is how few people can just have fun with games, you know? We were just watching that old woman gamer, Food for Dogs, on YouTube. She's a granny who plays JRPGs. We were watching her video of how she got into gaming. And it was so like innocent and just like nice, without like, you know, she was just like, games are fun. She was talking about Lair on PS3, which got critically panned. But she was like, it was cool because you can ride a dragon. I was like, yeah, that is cool. I don't know. People, I think, like, you know, gamers get cynical and jaded, and sometimes games don't have to. Sometimes all you need is like, if you can ride a dragon, like, that's pretty cool. If you can roll a Katamari around. I largely heard people liking Kingdom Hearts 3D. So yeah, it confused me too. I don't know if it, maybe they had, maybe if like it was on 3DS at first, right? Maybe the 3DS version, maybe the remastered one is like better, because I of course played the remastered. Yeah, I had to take a step back because I was noticing stuff was happening that was damaging my ability to just enjoy games. Yeah, I love visiting. There's a few content creators on YouTube that are really reliable inspirations for me that always get me excited about games in general. Food for Dogs, Happy Console Gamer, and Victor Lucas from Electric Playground are the three off the top of my head who just have like really contagious enthusiasm for gaming. Gotten better about the enjoying thing now, though. Mercifully, I'm at the point where I can enjoy games for what they are. Yes, that's a huge thing. Like, yeah, what were the other examples? So No More Heroes 3 also, we finished recently, and I was looking at fan reception to it, and it was getting shit on a lot. And I thought it was great. It wasn't perfect, but I was like, did we even play the same game? And, oh yeah, .hack IMOQ. One of my clips from .hack, where I was calling it the perfect video game, has been getting some traction after the announcement of the new .hack game. And a few of the comments on it were criticizing the game's combat. Long story short, most of the criticism comes from wanting it to be something that it's not, you know, like saying that it's not good because it's not this thing that I want it to be. So I think, I mean, I'm sure I'm guilty of this too, but people sometimes will criticize games or media for what they're not rather than for what they are. You know. I enjoy Sun and Moon a lot, but its tutorial section is awful, and I acknowledge that. Yeah, sometimes it's also okay to acknowledge when a game is bad. I like a lot of bad things. Something that I really loved about the Food for Dogs, the video that we watched about her personal journey with gaming. You know, she was going step by step about everything, how she got into gaming, and then she was finally like, and so this is a game that's very personal to me, that really just changed my life. And then she reveals that it's Hyperdimension Neptunia. I was like, hell yeah. That's the game? And she was completely sincere. It was awesome. Yeah. I gotta edit that, because it was an hour long and we watched the whole thing on stream. I want to edit it into a reaction video. It was a really great little session. So I have a Mega Man X command mission. It's a turn-based JRPG in a franchise that entirely platformers, so it got awkward. It is a good... I've been curious about that one. Yeah, I've always been curious about command mission. Alright, I think it's time for some Fatal Frame. They should add Prince to Fatal Frame now that he has a camera. Oh yeah, this part is tragic. King wouldn't be a king without a shiny head, shiny chin. Pompadour. Bugs Bunny is coming to Fortnite? What took them so long? Damn, Bugs Bunny is low-key kind of Fortnite coded. Bugs Bunny, I feel like he's the type of character that does Fortnite shit in Looney Tunes. Sets traps and stuff. Loki need a Katamari emote. True. Oh, look, you done summoned the Fortnite god. Fortnite is Bugs Bunny coded, true. Alright, so yeah, we got we got the beach outfit. The immersion is completely shattered. Nah, he's doing his laundry. What the hell? Alright, sorry. Came to surf. Um... What the? We're very close to the end. If we really wanted to lock in, we could possibly finish it tonight. Which would be good, so that we can focus on Fatal Frame 2 remake. Wait, hey, what happened to his swim trunks? How do you get... See, yeah, my immersion is officially destroyed. Oh! What the fuck? What the hell? What is the implication of this? Huh? Is Choshiro dead this whole time? Are all the characters dead? I understand now. I don't understand. Explain it to me. What? Honestly, I think this game has the best story next to Fatal Frame 2. I think the story in this one's really good. It's a bit hard to follow, especially if you've only been following bits and pieces of it. But if you're like me and been in the driver's seat this whole time, I think this game has come together really nicely after the sluggish start. Still more comprehensible than Death Stranding, too. True. Man, Death Stranding 2 really came and went, huh? People stopped talking about Death Stranding after the first week. I mean, it makes sense that people would, as a direct continuation of the first one. It's kind of harsh of me to say, but Death Stranding is more pretentious than it should have been. Yeah, I mean, I liked it. I liked what I played of it. I had no idea what was going on, but I can appreciate, I can appreciate a convoluted schizo plot. But it does make it really hard. It makes it very inaccessible, especially once you get to part 2. So, like, how are you going to expect people to play through 40 hours of this mess? I thought it'd be talked about as much as the first one. Yeah. If it's not live service game, it's not going to stay in the mainstream forever. It had its time. Yeah. A day. You can have a day. We'll give you like a day of discourse. And then you're out of here. Next. We already had Death Stranding, so having it again makes it less novel. Yeah, true. But people talk about Tears of the Kingdom less than Breath of the Wild. Yeah. I mean, I think, like, there's still, I think, something notable about the brevity of Death Stranding 2's presence in internet discussions. Like, on release. Like, it really didn't have a very long shelf life as far as, like, attention. Even compared to just other games. The setting is cool, world building and everything, but it's so overcomplicated. Yeah. DS2 is also a Kojima game. I really did like Death Stranding. I would have liked to play more of it, but some of it also sort of stressed me out. Neo 2, dude, no one talked about that game. I like it. I was playing it, I played it quite a bit last year. It was addictive. It started getting a bit tedious, running back and forth constantly. I felt like I ended up having to... I don't know if you unlock fast travel at some point, but I think I had about 20 hours in the game, and I got a little bit... I also felt like I wanted more variety with the pins. I feel like I would have liked more variety. I ended up just kind of like sticking with the same few sets of pins for almost the entire time. And anytime I'd get a new pin, it was just like a slightly altered version of something I already had, or a worse version. But it was fun though. Summary. Exploring the cavern underneath Highbar Infirmary, where she and the other kidnapped girls were taken, Ruka discovers steps leading even deeper underground. Following them, she arrives at the stage where the Rogetsu Kagura was performed, the place where she was taken from 10 years previously to become an organ in a separate ritual dance. Lost in her memories, Ruka sees her father Soya, She follows him and finds herself at the Yomotsuki residence, the house where she was born. Yeah, this story is like really fucked up. It has like a lot of really uncomfortable visuals and implications. Just the fact that they were using little girls in these fucked up rituals and dances and Neo 3 also sort of came and went. NIOH3. I wonder what people are thinking about the Fatal Frame 2 remake. I've been avoiding any discussions of it. It sounds like they tried to introduce an annoying hand-holding mechanic for Mayu and Miyu. Which sounds bad. I also saw that the balance was messed up. Like when it first came out, it was too hard and enemies were too tanky. And then they adjusted the balance with the patch, and now people complain that it's too easy. I do feel like I see people bring up Tears of the Kingdom or whatever still. I liked Breath of the Wild, but it sounds like Tears of the Kingdom was kind of like almost like an expansion. Huh. Well. Huh? Tears of the Kingdom was kind of an expansion. The combat system got a lot more refined. Oh yeah? Less exploration. What'd they do to the combat? I have to say I didn't hate the weapon durability system in Breath of the Wild, but it also wasn't ideal. Get to glue augments onto your weapons. Huh. Uh... No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Katamari Damacy. Katamari Damacy. I'm not scared. Oh. Lineage of the House of Yamotsuki. For generations, the House of Yamotsuki has been known for its artisans of masks used in the Rogetsu Kagura. The family originally evolved in traditional ceremonies. However, the first of the Yomotsukis became a mask artisan was Soan. Unlike the masks made by other artisans to represent gods or ritual roles, Soan's masks had the symbolic function of holding the souls of the dead. In Suetsu's times, the masks of the House of Miyotsuki were held to become death of the souls themselves. Unfortunately, at this point, the historical record, the disaster called the Day of Tranquility, obscures our knowledge of Suetsu's life. Yeah, whatever. Okay. I must complete Soetsu's work. Okay. Ooh. Oh, wrong button. Oh, shit. Ah, I fucked up. Oh no. All my blinkers are going. This is a small space to fight. Alright, oh, okay. Damn. I was panicking. I gotta say, upgrading your camera's strength in this game really fucks up the ghost bad. With upgraded camera and strong film, you kill all the ghosts in like 2 hits. Which is interesting because people, were complaining that Fatal Frame 2 Remake is too easy now. The truth is they're all kind of easy, except for part 1. Fatal Frame 1 is mostly easy too, except for like the middle, like a late middle portion. Like there's a couple nights on the second half of the game that are really hard. But after that, and aside from that, it's relatively easy. And 2 is infamously very easy. I found 3 a bit challenging because it resets your inventory every night. And I think there's random encounters in that one. I don't remember exactly. And then this one has also been very easy. Any new costumes yet? Bikini? No. No. How dare you? How dare you? Nah. No. I ain't... We're not dressing Ruka in a bikini. Absolutely not. Oh, wait. I just remembered we also got the Crush lens, which is supposed to be one of the top tier lenses, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I wonder... Takes a more powerful shot when used high, more powerful shot when used medium. I guess there's no reason to have 0 if Crush does more damage, but I wonder if it also takes more spirit points. And also, it looks kind of hard to differentiate in an emergency. Kind of hard to differentiate Crush from slow. Be nice if it told me how many spirit points they require. Phone's ringing. Alright, go pick up the phone. Oh yeah, I was thinking about doing movie night tonight. Do you guys want to watch a movie in a bit? Luke, I remembered something from long ago, something long forgotten. Here's something I wanted to give you. How I regret that I couldn't. I left it behind when we fled the island. But yeah, maybe in like an hour, if anyone's interested, we can watch a movie. Either a cult, found footage Japanese horror movie, or we could watch more Birdcage of Horror. Otherwise, we could play Calling on Wii, or we could play Lunacy on Sega Saturn, or we could play maybe a new run of Hell Knight. Let me know what people are feeling, because I don't know. Either Movie Night, Calling, Lunacy, Hell Knight. All my homies hate Sega Saturn. This post made by Nintendo Jupiter Gang. Damn. Shots fired. When are we going to finish the third loop of Koei Shashin as well? We still also need to finish Koei Shashin third playthrough. I'm probably getting geeked up off these games. I'm geeked up, squeaked up. Xbox ain't got no games. Okari nasai. Yeah, I suddenly don't know what I feel like playing anymore. I don't know who I am, where I am, why have the gods forsaken me? Hey. No one truly knows themselves. Are you connected to yourself? That's Suicide Club. That's a great movie too, one of my favorites. Are you connected to yourself? I'd love to watch that on stream. I wonder if it would get shut down. The mask you wear serves its purpose well, but be careful not to lose yourself in it. So true. Secrets of the House of Yamotsuki. Purpose of the rite of descent is to reach the hallowed realm, being the path of the origin of the souls, and that which they blah blah blah. It's a moonlit sacred place. Portal of the hallowed realm. Yeah, whatever. You guys are so cool with your freaking cult ritual. New Age foo-foo. The mask of the lunar eclipse hath no form. Roleplay. These are role players. It doth symbolize the moon. It may also be that mask which consumeth the moon. Deceased souls led by the moon don the mask and become void, so becometh the living deceased. Yeah, no one cares. Your cult is whack. You guys remember that the video of the skater? His hair, whack. His gear, whack. The way he doesn't even like to smile, whack. His cult? Whack. His rituals? Whack. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, we need to watch that video. This should be a Twitch alert, what I'm about to show you.
His hair, whack. His gear, whack. His jewelry, whack. His footsteps, whack. The way that he talks, whack. The way that he doesn't even like to smile, whack. Me, I'm tight as fuck. His hair, whack. His gear, whack. His jewelry, whack. His footsteps, whack. The way that he talks, whack. The way that he doesn't even like to smile, whack. Me, I'm tight as fuck.
The way he doesn't even like to smile. Hey, that's me. I actually made a tribute song to that video. You guys want to hear it? I'm a little worried about doxing myself. Yeah, that's me singing. That's I made that song damn near a long time ago. I think that was like 2017. Yeah, I made that song in 2017. How come you don't do covers of popular songs? That would be smart of me. That would be smart. I've tried to make some covers before, but never succeeded at finishing it. I just was never interested enough. Harry Styles covers? Yeah, I gotta do some Nightcore covers. Yeah, I'm about to blow up and act like I don't know nobody. Yeah, I mean, I got a Angel Wing Zero YouTube page has a few of my songs with AMVs courtesy of Clover. In case anybody missed it. Yeah, we got a few AMVs here. I didn't really like promote this latest one very well.
When it's lights out and you're naked, where do I go? Where do I fit? And you tell me, you say I do, and then turn to blue. On the table, then in my bed, and you faked it, rather let it end. So did I stay for too long when it's already gone? I know it's hard, but just tell the truth. You keep it secret and I'm left without a clue. I know it's hard, but you got it right the first time. Right the first time. It's just a question.
I really like how that chorus turned out. And this AMV is really cool too. Shout out to Clover, of course. You think it's the anime stuff? I don't know. I mean, I was actively pursuing music for over a decade without the anime stuff. You know, I played shows, I did tours, and was really active in the music scene. Met a lot of people, talked to record labels. And things just never worked, which is the fact that things never worked without the anime stuff is actually what somewhat part of what led me to trying things this way. Long story short, after I'd become kind of fed up and resentful of the music community and had no real life friends anymore, I, started spending a lot of time on Final Fantasy 14. One day decided to try putting a link to my music in my Final Fantasy 14 character's bio. And I ended up getting more messages. I ended up getting more enthusiastic messages than ever, really. Not like a ton, but it was noticeably more genuine interest from random people than I'd ever gotten from the music community. So at that point, I was like, why don't I just try marketing my shit to gamers, my real people? And there's definitely an audience for this sort of thing. I mean, people love, first of all, this sort of, 2000s internet nostalgia is in. People also love, Vocaloid anime stuff. But it's difficult. I also have not promoted these very well at all. I had this whole plan of putting out the 4 singles and doing a virtual concert in Final Fantasy 14 things kind of slowed down and fell apart, and I might still do it, but it's on the back burner. We got one more video to do. The next video is gonna be, it's done. It's gonna be like an old school, like Windows Movie Maker style lyric video. Like here, let me see if I find some examples. Hold on, I got a playlist. Again. Everyone's faking showbiz. You gotta know that going into it. I mean, I did know that. I spent a long time in real life. My Firefox is having issues. Yeah, I mean, my history with music and the music scene and music biz is a long story. I wanted to pull up my playlist of old school 2000s lyric videos. Hold on. Where is it? Come on. What? Wait. I think I know the issue. I'm on the wrong account. Pre-6 Surf Curse cover. Yeah, I mean, that would be smart. Yeah. I felt flattered. I'd gotten Surf Curse comparisons back in the day when I was doing like more bedroom pop stuff, and I wasn't familiar with Surf Curse. I knew the guy's other project, but someone said it sounds like Surf Curse. Come on now, fucking my Firefox is having issues. I must pull this stuff up. I've got so many playlists on the Angel Wing Zero YouTube because every game that we play gets its own playlist. Though I haven't been keeping them updated. But because my streams are always multiple games, for everyone's information, if you're ever looking for a particular game, VOD, my YouTube playlists on the Angel Wing Zero account anytime a game, any instance of a game being played on stream gets added to the playlist. What the fuck? Fortnite? That game's not out yet. What the hell did I call this playlist? Wasn't it just like inspo? And oh, maybe old AMV. HIJKLMNOPQR. Fuck. Gosh. Video inspo. Here it is. I should maybe have it like muted. Yeah, stuff that looks like this. Wait, fuck. Again. Like still images. Still images just with the lyrics. Yeah, like this. This is the shit right here. Now this is 2006 best of. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. See, funny enough, this type of aesthetic is hip right now. Especially if you can throw in the Windows Movie Maker default intro. I need to use the bathroom. That's so sick. You know, this is also reminding me of something else I've always wanted to share with people. A hidden genre I've discovered. I call it Yahoo Chat R&B, or like MSN Chat R&B. It's this like style of R&B. There's this like little scene in the 2000s of like internet R&B makers, like teens, and it's all like really amateur and really like janky sounding. It's like very distinct. I've always wanted to share it with people. I don't know if now is the right time, but whether it is or isn't, I need to stand up.
Hi, how are you? I'm fine.
Okay, give me just a few minutes. I'll be right back. Thanks, everybody.
遥かな空に誓え終わらない希望という気は晴れたり陰ったり気持ちは変わるよね楽なことばかりじゃないからでも信じていたい願いは羽になるまだ知らない明日への地図になるさあ風を受けてかけ涙が乾くように遥かな空に描け夢に見た自分の姿今虹を捕まえて流星を追いかけて雲のように形ない道もない旅に出るさあ風に胸を張れ微笑みで歌うように遥かな空に誓え終わらない希望という気は
You. Hey, sorry to wait. Hey, SBU. SB. Can I call you SB? Everybody alright? Sorry that took a while. I got distracted. And also, I'm bored. What do you guys want to do? Should we continue Fatal Frame, or should we play something else? Or should we watch something? Should we play Calling on Wii? Should we play Ace Combat 7? Hell Knight? We still gotta finish that Lunar Nightmare game, but I'm not particularly compelled by that at the moment. I wouldn't mind pressing some buttons, but I could also be open to watching either Occult or Birdcage of Horrors. You can also spin the random picker wheel. So what do we got? Fatal Frame. Movie. Oh yeah, there's also this Centum game, but I'd like to play that when people are around. There's also possibly Slitterhead. I wouldn't be opposed to jumping back into that. I'll add it to the wheel. Ace Combat. Kingdom Hearts? Should we put Kingdom Hearts on the wheel? So this is what I got so far. Where is it? Low-key kind of leaning towards Slitterhead at the moment. But that would require a little bit of getting used to because I haven't played it in quite a while, so I'd need to remember how to play. Maybe I'll just play that. Unless anyone has feelings or objections or opinions or desires. If you're not familiar, this is a game by the Silent Hill devs, the original Silent Hill devs. And it fucking is awesome. It only has 253 followers on Twitch, despite being pretty new. I think it came out in 2024. Game from 2024, developed by the original Silent Hill team, only has 253 followers on Twitch. That is criminal. I ride hard for this game. It got mixed opinion. It got mixed reception when it released. But I think it's fucking awesome. Oh shit, I forgot. We're at the point in the game where we lost our main girl. Oh, damn. Slitterhead sounds like a racial slur. True, it does. Oh man, we lost, I forgot what her name is, but she's like the main protagonist girl. She ran away. I liked using her and Alex. But yeah, it's gonna take me a second. I need to do training mode because I don't remember how these characters work. I liked Edo a lot, but if I recall correctly, him and Alex don't have a ton of synergy. I don't remember. Anita is super OP. I don't use her because she makes the game too easy. Tree is cool. Blake is cool. Alright, well, whatever. I just need to get in here to remember how this shit works. This is the type of thing I should have done off stream. Okay, now you could do like War Cry, Time Bomb. Now switch away. Oh yeah, do this button to... Oh no, I set a time bomb on Anita. Oh shit. Where is she? Oh, over there. You have to revive her. Suck up blood, and then her moves is she's like a necromancer. She can summon people and then mind jack them. Okay, I think I get it. Simple enough. We gotta talk to Betty. We recruited the final character, Betty. Gracious. I didn't think there were any surprises left to be had at this age. If this had happened to him, I'm sure it would have been quite the fuss. Yes, I'm speaking of my dear husband. He always has the mischievous sort. This cane belonged to him, you know. He simply could not stand things that flew in his face and of the face of his beloved Logic, and he started waving this thing around. Hee hee! He sounds quite vigorous. Huh. New mission. Alex exhibits a hard-boiling hatred and desire for revenge. He heads for the immortal Slitterhead that can travel through time, now with Lisa as his new host. Alright, who should we take with us? I guess I'll take Anita, just because she's a safe pick. Sorry, hold on.
Come on!
Doctor, where are you? It's so dark I can't see a thing. I'm trapped. I'm scared. How boring. You could at least play along a little, says Lisa. She's named after the Silent Hill nurse, Lisa. By the way, it seems I looked a bit like your little sister. Maybe that's why, despite always being so curt, from time to time I noticed you looking at me with such gentle eyes. Doctor, I loved you.
Come on!
Are you done with this farce yet?
What?
I'll carve up that mouth of yours so you can never play pretend again. Yeah, this isn't gonna make any sense if you are seeing this game for the first time, because we're kind of close to the end. Ew. Gross. The monster designs in this are really disgusting. Hey, what up, monkey? Holy shit. Okay. Oh no, I barely remember how to play. Where'd it go? Oh! Oh, shit. Unhand me. Why is Anita just standing over there? Ah, fuck. Ah, damn it. Shit. Ay, 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 ay. Man, this is tough. Fuck. Dude, the enemy's healing? Oh, fuck. This is so chaotic. Damn, this game rules. Uh-oh. Phase 2? Curse? Why can't I mind jack? Ah! Ah. Come on. Ooh. Hell yeah. This game kicks ass. I went on many long tangents defending this game. When we were playing it regularly, which ties into the conversation we've had a couple times in the last week about enjoying games for what they are and whatnot. Also, I'm getting kind of hungry. And also, I'm bored. What do you guys want to do? Slitterhead comes back no matter how many times we kill it. There's no meaning at all in fighting it. Shut up. It is as though, faced constantly by the most painful reality, you attempt to destroy your own heart. Are you trying to punish yourself? I told you to shut up. I thought I'd thrown her away, but before I knew it, I was clinging to peace again. That's where I was taken advantage of. My softness brought this on. If it could come back over and over, then I'll kill it with my own hands just as many times. I'll stay here forever, carrying this cross for eternity. My blood boils, and I can't hold myself back. Still, it's still not enough.
Yeah.
We go again to hunt down that family. Second run? No, we haven't finished this game. Just picking it up off the shelf. We're kind of near the end, I think, but we never finished it. Yeah, we didn't finish it. I knew I would come back to it. It was only a matter of time. But yeah, I'm kind of bored. I don't know what I feel like doing. I feel like I need some kind of stimulation, but I don't know what. Should we watch a movie or something? Or should we keep playing this? Or should we, like, do something else? I had a bunch of stuff set up in the random picker wheel. I had this picker wheel set up. I guess I'll take Fatal Frame off. I don't know what people are in the mood for, if they're not in the mood for anything. If it's passive background tab, second screen tonight, or... I mean, if we're in second screen mode, I guess I'll keep playing this. But if we're wanting to, like, engage... Got movie... Ace Combat, I don't know how realistic that is. Kingdom Hearts 3... Hell Knight, Calling. I just don't know what the vibe is. Maybe I do kind of want to watch just random J-Hoarder shorts. Maybe a movie is too much commitment. The wheel just landed on Calling for Wii. Could be good. Kingdom Hearts 3, nah. Hey, see you, how's it going? I'm trying to decide what to do. There, now it landed on movie. Apparently I want to watch J-Horror shorts or a movie. 'Cause that's what I was hoping it'd land on this whole time. Yeah, let's just watch some J-Horror shorts on YouTube. Just a sec. Let me get some things switched over. Working a new job? Are you on the clock? Took my guitar to the music store to have setup done to remove some fret buzz and help with tuning. So I tuned to B standard. Damn. That's some gent tier. That was low. I've never really gone further than C. I mained drop D for many years. Do you need like thicker strings if you're going down to B? You can't do that with like typical, like average gauge strings, right? I've been interested in, one of the things that keep me from joining a hardcore band these days is like I am not confident at all. I've never like tuned lower than drop D rarely, or like D flat, so I don't know like what is necessary to go lower. I'm like not a gear person at all. I barely even know how to change my guitar strings, despite having played guitar for 20 years now. I still can't tie my damn shoes or change my guitar strings. Use heavier gauge strings. Yeah, I also don't like want to commit. I worried about committing since it needs different, gauge strings. I do have 2 guitars. So I mean, my fucking Dean Cadillac has like it has Seymour Duncan pickups that are really nice for heavy distortion. But yeah, I don't really have the confidence or commitment to go low. Yeah, let's just like I wonder if is there like a category for movie night? Is that a game? I guess we're just chatting. Just chatting category. Quite a few bands. Hold on. There's quite a few bands who tuned to B, Typo Negative, Carcass, Entombed, At the Gates. Thinking about buying a Marshall Governor pedal as well. I don't know what that stuff is, but it sounds cool. Dude, I love GarageBand so much. I also love my guitar tone that I can get in GarageBand. I've got a patented setup that, humble brag, always impresses audio heads. Like almost multiple times now I've sent it to like a producer or something, sent my stuff, and they're like, I'm jealous of your tone. Like, man, it's all GarageBand, mostly stock effects and plugins in GarageBand. The only thing I use that's not out in the box with GarageBand, the only thing I use that doesn't come natively is the Shattered Glass Audio preamp. They've got this free preamp plugin that makes everything fucking crunch. It's, where is it? SGA. Huh. Do they not? $15.60. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this. SGA 1566. This thing rocks. Put it on everything. Especially guitars. But yeah, I use this, and then I use the pedal board plugin. And I layer a couple distortion pedals. I think my tone is awesome. I'll have to show sometime. If I were to try to show it right now, my system audio capture has a bunch of like compressors on it in OBS, so it won't sound natural. Sorry, what are you saying? The plugin would be free. A Marshall Governor is a distortion pedal. Marshall Governor.
Hi, Sam from Guitar Village here, and today we are checking out the vintage reissue Marshall The Governor pedal. Let's open it up and take a look inside. Now, you may notice that the box is a little bit relict. This is just one of Marshall's demo models, so if you do buy one, you will get a brand new box with it. Wow, look at that. So these original pedals, the ones that Marshall used to...
Pedals are cool. They're like trading cards. I had a buddy that worked at Guitar Center for years, and he would always come home with different pedals, and he would trade them in and get different ones. I mean, I know a couple gearheads that are like that. Pedals are basically like trading cards for music nerds.
Do are exactly the same as these ones. They've copied everything down to a T. The circuits were just from their old designs and drawings, and this pedal looks great. This is the first amp in a box pedal as well. Now let's take a look around this. So you've got really nice range of controls, gain, level, and then you've got a 3-band EQ, so you can really shape the tone. On the top here, you've got an input, an output, your power input, and a loop option. So if you have a Y cable and you want to put another pedal in the chain, when you turn the pedal on, it will actually connect something like a delay or whatever you want to put into there at the same time. So it's a really cool option. So we've had a good look at this pedal now.
Let's
have
it.
a listen to it and see how it sounds.
Yeah, let me hear.
So we've got the pedal hooked up. Let's have a listen to the amp set clean.
Ooh. Damn, that sounds nice. Hold on. Let me set up a new system capture without all the compressors and shit on it. Audio capture. Hold on, I'll catch up on chat in just a sec. Why is my mic is like picking up ambient noise? I don't know. Maybe it's because of this new system capture I put in. Whatever. Okay, turn this down. Sorry if that's loud. I don't know why my mic is showing on my end on my mixer. It's showing that my mic is picking up like ambient audio from like must be from my fan on the floor or something. I feel like usually the noise gate on there keeps it at 0. Huh. Oh well. Alright, sorry, what were you saying? 5150 is a famous amp line. Used to be made by PV. Oh, yeah, that sounds familiar now. I've managed not to go nuts with pedals. I said that if it's not needed, it's just a toy. Yeah. I was always pretty pragmatic. I mean, I rarely used pedals during my career. I did have a pedal board at one point. I had like I had a really nice, what was it called? I had, the Boss. I had a Boss chorus pedal that was like vintage and modded. Boss CE2? I think I had the CE2 and it was like modded or something. It sounded pretty cool, but I never really had a use for it. And then I also had some other distortion pedal, I can't remember. It's been so long. But then I ended up losing my pedal board somewhere. I sold the CE2, so at the point that I lost my pedal board, the only thing on it was a channel switch for my amp and a tuner, I think. I might have still had the distortion pedal on there, but yeah, I don't know if it got lifted from the practice space I was renting, sharing with other tenants. Either somebody took it by mistake, or I left it at an ex-girlfriend's house somewhere. I don't know, or I left it at show. I have no idea what happened to it. It's kind of a bummer. The problem with effects, they seem fun, but you can't find a use. Right. Yeah, I really didn't need the chorus pedal at all. I wonder if my computer will get mad at me if I demonstrate my guitar tones in GarageBand. Check. Are we back? What the hell? I don't know how long I was muted for. I think it's because I opened GarageBand. Some settings got fucked up. I was wanting to show my guitar tone setup in GarageBand. Check, 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 check. 1, 2. Let's see if we stay alive. Check, check, check. Okay. Looks like we're okay now. Now come over here. GarageBand. Pull this down. Yeah, they don't want you guys to know the secret of how I get sweet guitar tones out of the box in GarageBand. Or, I mean, in the box, but with default plugins. Let me make sure this is turned down. Why isn't it coming through? Output. Damn, I don't know why. Multi-out. Input. Aggregate. Not sure why we're not getting audio now through here. What if I do this? Check, check. Check, check, check. How the fuck? Okay, so we got YouTube audio. Just how do I get GarageBand audio? Okay, so now you guys can hear the GarageBand, right? But I can't hear it. Okay, what if I do... monitoring. Okay, now I can hear it. You can hear it? Yeah, I'm really proud of this guitar tone. Here, I'll show you. So this is what I got. I think the key piece here it's all about layering distortion pedals here. So this is the pedal board plugin with the squash compression, vintage drive, and candy fuzz. So we've got 2 distortion and drive pedals here with the squash pedal. This is high drive is not on. I don't know why that's there. So we got that on the right guitar. On the left guitar, we cut the candy fuzz. How does putting candy fuzz in your guitar help sound quality? It makes it spiky. Rock candy. So those are I think the pedal board layering distortion on the pedal board, the 3 that I think are most the 3 that I think are most useful is the vintage and candy. And I also think this one is good for some instances as well. This one I usually have on different things, the happy fuzz. But I don't on these particular tracks. So there's that, and then got just like noise gate for amp designer. I actually don't even really mess with that. I start with the presets and kind of... I don't remember like which. Yeah, I usually start. It's been a really long time, but I usually start and sort of modify one of the presets. But for these purposes, it's just the whatever this is, British combo amp, British amp 2x12. I think that's what I use on all of them. Yeah, British combo, British amp, British 2x12. I don't even really think about the amp designer plugin, but it's there. And then the other thing that's important is what I was talking about earlier, this SGA 1566. I just put it on the master and then pump the gain a little bit. And I also use this vinyl plugin that is not showing up. The pedal board was showing up, wasn't it? Oh, the pedal board wasn't even showing? Oh, because it's a different window. Shit, I thought I was showing this entire time. I was talking about something that you couldn't even see. I don't know how to get it to show. The window isn't even an option on OBS. Well, that's annoying. Yeah, I don't know how to get the effects windows to show. So I guess this is a whole fucking big waste of time then. Unless I just did a display capture of my entire window, which I don't really want to do right now. Maybe we'll go into more detail another time. I'll figure out how to get everything to show. But at least I got to give a demonstration of my sick ass guitar tone that I got just using stock plugins and GarageBand. DI, by the way. This is direct input, by the way. This is not even... I wasn't even using like a real amp, not miking a real amp, just direct into my audio interface. It's very interesting, at least, to see the guts of your song. Yeah. I think the way I do it is really, like, probably, like, not how a professional would do it at all. It's, like, held together with duct tape and glue. Like, you know, I'll do, like, multiple takes and sometimes have to splice different takes together because I'm either lazy or not skilled enough. Or, like the vocal tracks here, there's so much trash going on. Like, what is this? This is just something I didn't take out. There's nothing. Yeah, my songs end up with so many tracks. These are like bass and keyboards. I basically just use MIDI bass. These days, my buddy helps produce my songs, so I'll just like send him the stems, and he'll add real bass and real drums, and just mix it better. So I'll like, you know, export all of these tracks individually and send him in a big folder. Flexing my interface. I need to learn how to get the expanded view on GarageBand. Expanded view? Here. Uh-oh. Yeah, here I'm just like zooming out with like you know, the scroll wheel or trackpad. I'm just zooming in and out. But yeah, there's a way to like make the tracks here condensed, minimized. I don't remember where that setting is, but it's definitely helpful making. I know the default they're like larger, right? Hardcore? No, I was saying earlier what makes me hesitant about playing guitar in a hardcore band is not wanting to commit to heavier gauge strings to play lower. But yeah, I was just showing this guitar, my guitar tone. Yeah, that's another thing I do is I layer everything. Everything gets at least 2 layers. Generally. There's occasionally I'll do 1 layer of something, but when it comes to guitar and vocals, almost everything gets doubled. You know, like this is just the same guitar part on in both ears. Yeah. I'll figure out how to have it show the plugins next time. Be a sick ringtone. True. 99 cents, you can have it as you download it as your ringtone. Alright. Well, now what? I need to use the bathroom. But I hate getting up. I hate getting up after a segment like that because I feel like it breaks the focus. There's a lot of studio bands now. Yeah. I mean, being able to make music at home just with a simple audio interface and MIDI stuff has really, changed everything. It's part, it's what led to so much saturation, really. I have a lot of respect for artists that were like DIY before it was easy to do. Bands like the Cleaners from Venus. I don't know if you guys know that band. It's really just a guy. It's like a solo project of this British dude who wears a top hat. The Cleaners from Venus. He was like a Brit pop, jangle pop guy. He used to make his own tapes back in like the 80s. This guy's so cool. This is him now. The Cleaners from Venus. Yeah, this guy's a legend. His stuff is so good. Yeah, it's like jangly guitar pop in the 70s and 80s. And he would just like make the stuff at home on, fucking like 8-track type stuff and sell cassettes. It's like DIY before DIY. A lot of people don't know how, and they don't have interest in doing the non-musical work. All my homies hate Cleaners from Venus. This post made by janitors from Mars. Oh, hell no. I ain't mean to start a war. Do you guys want to play any games or anything? I really need a stretch, but I don't have to work or anything tomorrow, so it's basically Friday to me. So we can either watch a movie or we can play games. SpongeBob laptop. I wish. Games. Action, I'm with you on that. I'd like to press some buttons. Although I don't have a ton of action options right now. I get the No More Heroes 1. Karaoke? No thanks, man. I don't do karaoke for free. You know, karaoke's my part-time job, right? Setting up karaoke systems for people. Wedding parties and shit. My part-time job is going to, like, corporate parties and wedding parties, birthday parties, and setting up karaoke systems. I don't mix business and pleasure. But yeah, as far as action, maybe Kawaii Shashin as well. So there's for action, there's No More Heroes 1, Kawaii Shashin. Although I mean that's not super actiony, but it is pressing buttons. No More Heroes. We could. Let me make sure I have it installed. Total Overdose. That is a good suggestion. If I had it prepared, which I don't. Let me see if I even have No More Heroes installed right now. I do. Damn, how does No More Heroes 1 only have 6.6 thousand followers? I haven't played this one in a long time. I forgot how everything works. I'd almost be tempted to just start a new file. We're pretty much right out of the tutorial, I think. We basically just got out of the tutorial into the open world, and I maybe did one chore. I don't know how I... Can I start a new game, or do I have to do it on like a different profile? New game. Yeah, it's fine. Just do a new game. Many strong men await you.
I know a lot of gamers out there don't have much patience. At least that's what Bishop, the dude at the video store, said. So I'm at the register, then I realized I got no money. I was seriously broke. Why? Because I met this smoking hot chick last night at the deathmatch bar. Man, she smelled good. So being the gentleman I am, I bought her a drink. Anywho, I decided to get a job. The gig? Assassinate the drifter. So I went where I was supposed to and waited for the guy to show up. And there he was, this cat, well-dressed, cool, couldn't tell if he was the shit or just plain old shit. Yeah, so he's styling, fast, aggressive, and packing heat. Bada bing. Or at least it was supposed to be. Till she showed up. Her name? Sylvia Crystal, an agent with this whatchamacallit association.
Congratulations, you are certified as the 11th best hitman. How about getting rid of the 10 killers above you and aim for the top?
I want to be number one. How's that? Short and simple enough for you? It's gonna be a long, hard road. But who knows? Could kick ass. Could be dangerous. Could totally suck. What do you say, bro? Join me. Let's see how far we can take this. And for you there holding the controller right now, just press the A button. Let the bloodshed begin.
The A button. The game. There's nothing a gamer loves more than pressing the A button. Goated intro, true. Fuck yeah.
Fuckhead!
Damn. How do you do that? He made their heads explode by pure aura.
Help me out here. Where's this death metal dude? Bad answer.
It's game time.
Hell yeah. I love game time. Yeah, tell me how to play. I forgot.
Hey, he's over here! Dog!
Yeah, that's what you play. Death metal. Well, looking like an average suburban dad. That's dope. Secret power levels. It's like Bruce, like, what's Superman? Clark Kent. Death metal Clark Kent. Yeah, battery runs out. L for recharge mode. In part 3, it's R1 for recharge mode. Go, where did my guitar gone? It'll be out for 2 weeks. Wow. That's a long time to go. Yeah, I used to always have a guitar around to pick up and play, but it hasn't been like that for me in a couple of years now. Just earlier today, I was thinking, like, man, if I wanted to write a song today, would I still have the chops? I imagine it's like riding a bike. I mean, I haven't written a new song in probably a year or more. I used to write every day, all the time. But, you know, I've been partially retired the past few years. There's no real desire to play. It is like medicine, though. Like, I always underestimate and forget how cathartic it is. I always surprise myself during my hiatus. You know, I'll occasionally, every other month or so, pick up my guitar, do a little writing or jamming, and I'm like, wow, I feel way better.
Go, go, go! Yeah. You're a joke!
Good. You up good.
What a pain!
You up good. Hey, it's over here.
You're a joke!
They scream so loud. Alright, what's left?
Hey, it's over here.
Dog!
Hey, he's over here. Good.
What a pain!
How many things are left? god.
What a pain!
Alright, now we're going.
What a pain!
I feel like they're needs to be turned down. Did you even need the tutorials? Yeah. The controls are really different than the third one. The way they adapted the controls from Wii is a bit peculiar, not like super intuitive. I mean, of course you just mash. God. I don't remember getting beat up here. Oops.
What a pain! You're a joke!
I really gotta stand up though for the final stretch. One thing I do appreciate about No More Heroes 3 though is how kind of brief the combat and dungeons were. I remember the first time I played through this, I was like, man, these dungeons are long. I was wondering if it'd even be good for a stream because there's just so much hack and slash. Oh, fuck, come on. What? 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 Come on.
He's over here! You're a joke!
God, I don't remember getting my ass beat like this the first time. Yeah, I feel like the enemies are just endless in this one. It's just like, oh,
You're a joke.
should make a hack and slash game where the only cool enemies in it. True. That's another thing. I feel like it's like all the same. Of course, I mainly only got to the point where you get to the open world in this game, but my initial impression of it was like, man, it's just wave after wave of the same enemy. And yeah, what I really need to do is go back to Killer is Dead and finish that game. That game is fucking awesome. Though it sort of also had the same thing, whereas like the dungeons were quite long, which wasn't the most interesting thing per stream as a viewer, but yeah. What the hell? To tell you the truth, I'm kind of bored already. Should we play... After break, should we play Calling on Wii? Maybe that's a good way to end stream. What the?
What you talking about?
What? Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Come on, come on, come on, go, 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 go. Aw.
This is the end.
Focus on talking with chat while playing. Did anyone know? Do you unlock like new moves and stuff in this one, the way you do in No More Heroes 3? The impression I've gathered of this one, from what I played in my initial session and today, is I like the combat in No More Heroes 3 more. I feel like No More Heroes 3 makes every button press matter. Get new moves from watching martial arts DVDs. Oh, cool. I like the sound of that.
Hey, he's over here. Dogged. Playtime. Hey, he's over here. Dogged.
Oh, wrong button.
Bring it on.
Aw. It's also where Neo learned Kung Fu in the Matrix, true.
Yes. Sweet.
Strawberry on the shortcake! You're I'll mess you up good.
Yes.
Hey, he's over here! Dog! What a pain! Die!
No, 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 no.
Hey Travis, your ranked fight begins just up ahead. Win, and you will be 10th. Lose, and hell awaits. Are you up to this? Need a bathroom break? Whatever you need to do, do it now. Your opponent, some call him the Holy Sword. He is good, but I know you can take him. You as a man, I am the tiger. He only looks tough because his mother was an ugly bitch.
Whoa.
Take it to the red zone. Assassin's Way at full throttle. Unleash your power. Show no mercy.
All right, all right.
Death metal set.
Okay.
Enter when you are prepared to fight. I believe in you and your force. Now, off to the Garden of Madness.
All right. Well, she told me to take a bathroom break now.
Sweet. Yes. Yes.
What's this one? Yeah, he's doing what I'm about to do. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna stand up, stretch, use the restroom, get some tea. Then I'm gonna come back, we're gonna kill death metal. And then we'll wind down the stream with calling on Wii. How's that sound? Check 1, 2. Hey, now I'm not getting any. Why am I not getting system audio now? Check 1, 2. Man, I fucked something up. Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright, now we're good. Okay. Give me just a few minutes. I'll be right back. Thanks, everybody. Alright. And we're back. Oh, yeah. Alright, so what's this thing? Huh?
Yes.
Oh, this is like teach you new wrestling move? How many angel wings are in your inventory? 0? We remembered a pro wrestling move. Angel Wing Infinite.
Quite beautiful, wouldn't you say? Paid for with the lives of many. When you have the strength to take life for yourself, that is true wealth. I am free of desire. So long as I have this scenery to look upon, I need nothing more. Please leave me be.
You're the one leaving. In a body bag.
I'll only say this once more. Leave here now!
Huh. Me leave? You obviously don't know me.
You don't get it, do you?
Hey, you know what paradise is, right?
Paradise?
This is paradise. The place where dreams are fulfilled. Well, you've had your dream, old man. Time to wake up.
This is no paradise.
All right, then what is it?
A place to die.
Oh shit.
I'm glad you and I are on the same page here.
This guy's cool as hell.
So naive. You have no idea, do you? What a pity. You make an old man cry. Arrogant, crude little shits like you come around from time to time.
Yeah.
Listen well, young one. The wall is high, higher than you will ever know.
What? You don't know me like that, bro.
Ultimate sacrifice is
Oh.
sublime.
Holy shit.
Now draw.
Huh. You can take that to your grave.
Alright, here we go. Oh. Aye.
I feel as if I'm looking at my future self. Mega bucks, big ass house, cars, dining in style with a woman. Team hot instructors to keep me in shape. On the weekend, 2 hours. Every day full of excitement and pleasure. That would be living in its right place. It's the perfect life. It's the life of winners.
It's hilarious that Travis is talking a bunch of shit.
Their own desires get killed by young rookies.
Like, who is Travis talking to?
They'll croak anyway. Gotta find that exit to paradise. Sweet. But I can't see it. Can't see anything. There's this sense of doom running down my spine. Trying to suck the life out of me. Deeper than my own.
What?
Go! You're
Hell yeah.
Get this over with. Get this You don't get
Come on. Almost. There we go. Sick.
Extraordinary. The moment I've been waiting for. The name Holy Sword is now yours.
You're joking, right? I don't care about titles or power. I just want to be number one.
Then master the ways of the assassin.
Here's your ticket to paradise, old man.
I love how Suda51 games have such, like, disregard of human life. They're so, like, flippant and, like... Do you know what I mean? Jesus. Holy Sword. Yeah, it reminds me the same sort of vibe as, like, Yoshiaki Kawajiri, Ninja Scroll director.
Nice kill, Travis. I didn't think you had it in you. It was rather exciting. Congratulations. You are now ranked 10th.
10th, huh? What? Do I get anything?
How about some cash? That should help you pay the bills.
I'm not feeling the sense of accomplishment that I should here. So I just gotta do this a few more times, right?
If you so choose, yes.
Yeah, where's the death medal?
And you will keep your promise?
There is nothing the association cannot do.
And if I refuse?
As the 10th ranked assassin, you are now a target for those who want to replace you. Anytime, anywhere. Number 11 could be right around the corner. Ready to put a knife in your eye.
So what you're telling me is that I gotta continue fighting. There's no way out of this. You set me up, bitch.
Quit your bitching and get with the program. There's only one road out of here. No turning back.
Okay, how about this? If I become number one, will you do it with me?
Maybe. Maybe not.
Come on, just once.
Hell yeah. Alright. Well, I'm definitely about out of steam if we want to play a smidge of horror game before I head out. If we want to see if we can progress just a little bit more into that game calling. Oh, last time I died, remember? Last time I couldn't figure out... I can't figure out how to escape the clutch of the ghost. If you recall. G.I. Joe Kung Fu grip. Yeah, gripping that thing. Okay, put this over there. Plug in the controller. We play an AC game. Armored Core? Assassin's Creed? Ace Combat? I do kind of want to play Assassin's Creed Odyssey on stream someday. Armored Core. I hadn't necessarily planned on it. There is a patch for some of the old Armored Core games to add twin stick controls that I've been curious about, but Armored Core doesn't really keep me hooked for very long. I loved it growing up when I was a kid, but anytime I've tried to play Armored Core as an adult, I get bored quick. I want to play the new one though. I would like to try the Armored Core 6. I think there's a PS4 version of it, if it's ever on sale. AC6 is amazing. I need to make sure I have shake and waggle mapped to my controller. Shake. Okay. I think I should be able to escape the ghost now. I do not remember at all where we're supposed to go exactly. I think we need to go to the stairs on the other side. Yeah. Where's my flashlight? My damn phone ain't got a flashlight on it. It is a flip phone. Prehistoric era. Bump up the speed a little bit. Flashlights weren't invented until 2011. What year did you guys get a smartphone? I don't think I got mine till like 2013. 2014. 2013. '14, 2015. Yeah, that was probably me too. Hashtag. Anytime I'm playing a Wii game, it just makes me want to replay Fragile Dreams. Ugh. Okay, so maybe it's not that stairwell. Must be over by the save point, right? Must be the stairwell by the save point. That makes sense. Yeah. This door you can't interact with, I don't think. But then the big door to the stairs closed. Yeah, I don't remember what we did to get that ghost to trigger. I don't know. I don't remember what we did to trigger the ghost. Oh, this was it. I remember now. Oh yeah, there's one of these rooms that had like ghosts in them. Right? Not this one. I don't think it was this one either. Maybe it was these ones up here on the north side. Because I remember we tried to open a door and it triggered a thing. No? Maybe this door? What the fuck? Oh, I kind of remember now. One of these things had like a broken window. Yeah? I kind of remember now. On this episode of Ghost Adventures, Zero's going to trigger the hell out of a ghost. That's right. Gamer words about to start flying. Cover your ears. If there's any children in the room with you, go tie them up in the backyard. The adults are here to play. Oh yeah, okay. Duh, it's this. Something's glowing. A student, maybe they can tell me where I am. They disappeared. Wah! The ghost hungry. She's hungry. No, I think my buttons are still mapped wrong. I need to... Sorry. I need to map waggle. Swing? I've got shake and swing now. Hopefully that will be enough. Okay, now try. It's not working. Or did it work? Looks like it worked. Okay, nice. Okay, it worked. Oh, oh no, it didn't. What do I do? Do I have to get out of here now? I have to get out of here. Oh, I'm running. Well... oh, this is not good for my controller. I'm mashing the hell out of my shoulder buttons in order to waggle. Where do I go? Maybe I need to hide. Can I hide in here? Where do I go now? Going to the afterlife at this rate? True. Oh no! Missed me. Ah! Unhand me. Oh, I got mail. Door's not moving. Wrong button. Ah, I'm trying to check my fucking text. Let me check my text. I don't know how to check my text message. Oh. Ah! Hey! Where do I go? Door won't open. Door won't open. This game looks like you're running around a haunted place with a laser pointer. That's what it is. Open up. Open. Door won't open. Oh shit. Ah! She's hungry. Why did she hit the taunt button? Juke him. Ah. Nope. Door won't open. Door won't open. This is so hard. to control. None of these damn doors open. What am I supposed to do? I got a text message, but I can't check my text because this hungry girl keeps trying to eat me. Oh, this door's open. Oh! The stairs are open and I got saved by the cutscene. Drive me nuts to see so many doors and not be able to open them. You know, that was one of my initial gripes with Silent Hill back in the day when I would try to play it. Back in the day when I tried to get into Silent Hill before streaming. Way back in the day, I was always annoyed every Silent Hill game is filled with doors you can't open. It stopped bothering me once I played them on stream, but even like Silent Hill 2, I counted at the hospital, there was something like 28 doors that don't open and never open. There's 28 decoration doors that you can't open. It's crazy. I don't want to trigger Ghost No More Zero after this. Yeah, this game's about to make me woke for real. Cutscene. That was fun though, I have to admit. Another door that doesn't open. Who would have guessed? Is anybody here? Maybe it was my imagination. Yeah, probably. Somebody forgot to take her crazy pills today. The janitor's office. A key. Okay, can I check my mail now? It was a text message giving me a hint on where to go. But I mean, I tried to check my phone and the hungry girl got mad at me. Tried to eat me. Record? Chat. I wonder if you could actually use the microphone on the Wii for this. I wonder what this is for. Send? Oh, you can really send? You could send photos to people? Calling? I wonder if there's any numbers you can actually call. I bet there's like a... I bet there's like an Easter egg number like in Silent Hill Shattered Memories. Damn, I would need to log off soon. But this is fun. I'm actually having fun. Oh yeah, I forgot you can run by pressing this button. There's a save point. Yeah, this is like the Ju-on game, but more fleshed out. Which I guess is good and bad. I liked how simple Ju-on was. Ju-on and Night of Sacrifice. This is like in the same vein. But more mechanics. I wish I had a flashlight. Shitemaska? I don't know what those kanji are. hashime natsukeru. Hashime na. Hashime natsukeru. Tsukeru. Hashime na. Tsukeru. I don't know what that means. Chime. Chimuga. Natsutara. Natsutara. I don't know what that means. Hey, what up, Bones? Whoa, broom jump scare. What the fuck? Was that supposed to scare me? Because it didn't. Can't you use context clues? No. Oh, cutscene. Huh? What was up with that guy? This game also has more load screens. Oh, my heart rate's going up. Oh yeah, is it? For some reason, the sprint button is also mapped to the waggle button. Why? Oh, because of this. Okay, there we go. Hey, come on out of here, you scaredy pants.
What's happening to me? Where am I? Where
Hey.
are all these things? I don't know what's going on.
You need to get back to class.
Will somebody help me? What is this place? Oh, this is
It's time to get out of here. Come on. Time to get back to class. No jeweling in the bathroom. I scared him. Oh, is this the guy we started the game as? His voice acting is so, like, fucking pathetic. It's a girl, dude. He's scared of a girl. I get it. What system is this? This is Wii.
Why is this happening to me?
I could definitely, like, adjust the controls some more. It's, like, pretty fucking...
I don't know what's going on.
Like, a lot of the challenge here is the controls with,
This is terrible. I just want to go home.
you know, I have the pointing mapped to a thumbstick,
Why is this happening to me?
and they're not, like...
Why is this happening to me? Where am I?
It needs to be tinkered with some more, because it's, like, really fucking hard to control. But, does the job for now. Flashlight! Give me that. Yes. Give. Dong. Hell yeah. Will the guy come out now? Hey, buddy.
What is this place?
Come on, it's time to get back to class.
I just want
You need to get out. Come on, it's time to get out. All right, he's refusing. Wrong thing. This is a bright flashlight. Is there a way to like turn it off? Don't seem like... Oh. Oh, when you turn off the flashlight, your heart rate goes up in the corner there. Interesting. Should I go down the stairs some more? I guess there's other doors here I haven't tried.
I found a new friend. It's time to play.
No. Oh, come on. Oh no, all the ghost girls are coming to bully me. Oh, they're gonna kick his ass. I hope the game isn't like constant run and hide. What I liked about Ju-On a Night of Sacrifice is that you weren't really getting chased for the most part, and the ghosts were more like obstacles, landmines. I wish I could find a game that would captivate me. Damn. I feel that. My comfort game off stream has been Greedfall for the past like 6 weeks. Or 2 months, maybe. But I'm at the point in Greedfall where I'm getting close to the end and my character build is pretty much finished. Like there's not a whole lot left to optimize. And whenever I get to that point in a game, I'm like, alright, well, I feel like I've done everything now. Especially because I'm not really following the story. So it kind of sucks. Greedfall was really great as a comfort game. It's been really good. I think I have like 60 hours in it so far. I really wish... the devs have other games. There's at least one other game by those devs that I want to try. So the ones I've played so far, the Technomancer and Greedfall. And if you're unfamiliar, they're like janky Eurojank action RPGs. I'm a huge fan. A lot of people aren't. Greedfall 2, I think, did it come out yet? Yeah, Greedfall 2 came out. I have not heard much. It got some hype, but I haven't heard a peep about it since it came out. Hold on, I'm trying to pull up some... I'm trying to watch a full review, just show some gameplay. This guy's channel is great, by the way. Morsmall Gaming. My shit is not letting me zoom in. Yeah, it's like Greedfall is like it's the only solid game review channel. Yeah, he's great. So few reviewers actually go into like explaining the gameplay. So many reviews are just vibes, I feel like. They'll like give you the summary of the plot and then just kind of like give you vibes. I really appreciate when reviewers will actually like explain what are the progression mechanics, how does the combat actually work. It takes a little extra time, but there's definitely a way to do it that's a bit more succinct, you know. And I feel like Mortismal gets a good balance. But yeah, Greedfall is like, it's not open world necessarily. It's very like PS3 coded. But you basically get large maps that are connected by load screens. One thing the game does that's cool is instead of making you wait in a load screen, there's a camp in between zones where you can like hit up the merchant, adjust your gear and your team, and the game will be loading in the background. My only real gripe though is a lot of the zones are very samey. Whereas Technomancer, the game before Greedfall, had less zones, but they were distinct. Greedfall, all the zones practically look the same aesthetically. But yeah, you've got your skill tree here. And it's definitely cool. I kind of prefer the skill trees in Technomancer as well, even though there's kind of like less at first glance, but I'll explain in further detail in a second. But the build options in Greedfall are nice. I went with you can basically choose like 3 trees. I mean, you could do a total hybrid if you wanted, but I think 3 trees is totally optimal. I mean, it's like very intuitive. So I went like 2-handed, heavy weapon, gun, and stasis. Stasis is like it can freeze enemies and degrade their armor. And through this tree, you also get a temporary defense buff move that can apply to your party members as well. But then you also got like 1-handed weapons. You got great swords. You can do traps, and grenades and shit. And then the only other thing is like the magic options are really limited. Your magic option is basically limited to a different type of ranged weapon. You use these rings, magic rings, and you can like shoot magic missiles from them, and then you get this one spell here that's like a nuke spell. But yeah, magic fans, you might not get a lot out of this. But I think it's just like a really fun, brainless game. I find it really relaxing. It's janky though, for sure. And then the other one that I played that I also felt, this one grew on me a lot, but this one is extremely PlayStation 3. This one is hard to recommend, but it often goes on sale for like nothing. I played it on Game Pass, PlayStation Game Pass. Gamer Ranks is also pretty decent, even though it's mostly vibes based. But yeah, Technomancer, it's like kind of like Temu BioWare. It's like BioWare at home. These games get criticized for their combat a lot. I feel like that's what I see most often is like, once again, this studio, the worst part of their game is the combat. I think those people are straight up wrong. The combat in these games is great, and I wish there was more of it, frankly. The balancing in Technomancer, though, is a little bit strange at first. Like, there are times where you, like, especially in the beginning, it can be hard. You die in just like a few hits. But what I really like about the Technomancer, I also think it really, especially with Technomancer, your enjoyment can really hinge on your build, I think. But yeah, what I really like about these devs' combat is everything is very deliberate. Like, every button matters. If you go into it just mashing, you're not going to have a good time. And I think that's probably why those other people end up making a Reddit thread complaining. I think those people are probably not actually doing it right. In this game, in these games, every button matters. Like, this guy's mashing. That's why he's almost dead. Like, you can't do that with these games. See, he's just mashing. He gets hit, he's in hit stun, and he's immediately mashing to the next attack. Like, that's like if you just go into Mario Kart pressing buttons, you're not gonna be enjoying the game. You have to press the buttons how they're supposed to be pressed. You know? Like, every move has a meaning. There's a reason for the moves in these games. See, he's still just mashing. I bet you at this part he's complaining about the combat. He's getting his ass kicked because he's literally just mashing. I mean, you could see it. Personally, IMOQ has Widowweed worst combat. Yeah. Psh. Pisses me off. Yeah, I didn't really follow the story in this game at all. It's probably mid. The other thing about Technomancer to be aware of is there's no fast travel. Like, once you're in the city and the combat zones, there's no fast travel. So, especially in Technomancer, if you're trying to do all the side quests, which there are a lot of, you end up running back and forth a lot. Personally, I find that aspect relaxing. But I think other people would become tedious. I also prefer the crafting system in Technomancer. And if he's going to show the skill trees. So another cool thing about the Technomancer is instead of committing to a weapon tree like in Greedfall, from the jump you get access to the 3 physical attack trees, and you can swap between them like stances. But then you have to unlock the magic tree. Oh yeah, okay, so here. This is what I want to do. Yep. So here, this is something I really like about the Technomancer. The tree is smaller at first glance, but with each node, you can add an additional point to get some sort of additional attribute. Like, for if you're going to upgrade your disrupting kick attack, you get the initial passive skill bonus of 20% chance of knocking an opponent over, but then you can also put an additional point in to pick either of one of these 2 upgrades. You can only do one, which I like because that gives you sort of like reason to go back and experiment later. So like you could add an additional point for either 10 extra damage or increase the chance of knocking back by another 10% for a total of 30. And then, yeah, you see there's this little circle here where you can add like you can craft for additional stat buffs. And in Technomancer, you have to get points in crafting, and you have to find blueprints in order to unlock additional upgrades. Greedfall, you can just go to the blacksmith and pay gold if you have the materials needed, which ended up being okay the more I played it. But it definitely made it feel like, okay, well, what's the point of crafting then? Why do I need to put points into crafting? Why don't you just go to the blacksmith? And I feel like Greedfall does that in a few additional ways too, where it kind of like, it's trying too hard to make sure that you have access to everything, which makes everything sometimes feel a bit arbitrary, if that makes sense. I went with this stance. I mained the mace and shield plus Technomancer spells. Mace and shield, I think, is the most fun. It kind of gives you the most combat options. And then I also like the third. So in Technomancer, you can pretty comfortably commit to 2 trees, 2 skill trees. after a while you can do some points into a third one. And I went with the stance, which is the knife and gun. So I liked having gun for, you know, emergency ranged attack to maybe like knock an enemy off if they're low on health. But I really like that you can just switch between them at any time. And the techno, so yeah, here's an example of him adding perks. And it changes the visuals of the weapon too, which I like. See, as he's scrolling through, you see the hilt is changing. And another thing that this game has that Greedfall does not have is there's some special upgrades that are not like innate. Like, for example, a knife, you might be able to add poison to it. You might be able to add like backstab damage to it. Greedfall doesn't have that. Greedfall's crafting is just like add armor damage, add physical damage, add stun. It's the same for everything. I don't know if he's going to show. But yeah, so the other thing about Greedfall is it also feels like kind of like a JRPG progression to me. Because, you know, you start out in the first city. Each kind of like main city is divided. Like, you start in the main city, and it has maybe 1 or 2 combat dungeons connected to it. And then the next chapter, you go to a new city, which has a couple combat dungeons connected to it. And then, in addition to that, you get access to like a world map where you can go travel to auxiliary dungeons. There's not a lot of them, but I think they make it work by making them very kind of like distinct and like detailed might be generous, but feels like they were working with a set of limitations that sort of helped the game feel more purposeful, whereas Greedfall, they just wanted to go bigger rather than intention behind it. They kind of like sacrificed some amount of detail and uniqueness in exchange for just more. But yeah, these games go on sale for very cheap. There's one guy that had this like ridiculous Is this the one? There's some guy that had this ridiculous invincible Guardian build. I don't know where it is. Hey, that's me. You can definitely like make yourself practically invincible. So the game starts out pretty challenging, but after a while it becomes a little bit too easy and combat encounters end too quickly. And that's the same sort of problem with Greedfall. But yeah, see, he shoots these lightning bolts. You can get some like lightning magic that's really satisfying, to be honest. Guardian plus Technomancer all day. And so these devs have one other game that I haven't even really looked at, Bound by Flame. This was before Technomancer. Looks shitty. But I mean, if it's anything like Technomancer and Greedfall, I need to play it. Just because I need more Spider Studio games. It looks very similar, like game feel wise. Wow, full walkthrough, only 7.5 hours. Is it a short game? Okay, I'm almost done. Then I'll probably just head out. Alright, hopefully you guys enjoy my little Spider Studio rundown. I've never seen gameplay for this. I just know it exists. I'm curious if there's like exploration or if it's just dungeon crawling. Whoa, that guy looks cool. He's got the fucking pot belly. Okay, so what does the game have for exploration? Is it just dungeons? Are there any towns? Ooh, skill tree. I like the look of that. Okay, I'm listening. Looks very similar. Looks like you've got like, oops. Looks like you have like 3 skill trees, main skill trees, and maybe like a general tree. I guess I could have watched this with audio. Oh yeah, it is so similar to their other games. You've even got the perk slot. That's cool. I like when devs have a through line between their game's designs. Like you can tell that this is a Spider Studios game. Like Greedfall and Technomancer have very, very similar game feel and very similar fundamental mechanics. And it looks like this is the same way. But it doesn't seem like there's any fucking like towns to explore. I don't really want to have to pull up a fucking 7-hour video. Yeah, it looks like it's all just dungeons. Which I guess is okay. Here's a bar. Do you get to explore a town at all? I guess this looks like a town, huh? Yeah, I'll definitely have to give this one a shot. I think not on sale. It's only like $10 on PlayStation 4. Well, I hope you found my Spider Studios rundown informative. I think that's it for me. I wish I could keep going. I wish I could keep gaming. This game's fun. But yeah. Thanks, Talon. Thanks, Bones. Thanks, CU, Clover, Funky, SBU, Mystic, Silent, and Pont. There's another person. Sorry, I'm forgetting the name. my chat doesn't go far enough back. I appreciate it. And thanks to anybody lurking as well. I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, you guys have a great